Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Monday. So very happy to be here for number 3084 here on Twitch. We kicked off with some more Bloons TD6. We're officially into the expert category on metals. There it is. California in chat and your wonderful support. Before we begin here, Polygon 104, thanks for 123 months. 123, easy as 123, he says. Amazing. What's up, Pinball Box? Qual Trav from Oregon. Random. What's up, Cericium? Good to see Tharson, Pojo, Dan, and all the other cool early people. Hell yeah. I don't know where I want to start here today. Let's just let's do this Dark Dungeons map. So Dark Dungeons is a three-tier map with a twist. Actually 4-track, technically. Alright, let's go medium, military only. Alright, so we got 1 track right here. We got 1 track right here. And then we got 1 track right here, and there's an additional track right here, which I think Moabs go off of. I haven't seen past wave 60 on this, so I guess we'll see. Alright, let's get Adora somewhere that she can touch multiple tracks. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting spot. Wonder if this will actually clip the bottom or not. Since we're only going to 60, I'm gonna put the hero down here, I guess. Some very interesting line of sight on this map, too. Alright, so an area that's good on this map is up here. You can see 3 of the lanes, well, all 4 of the lanes from this position. So this is probably the premium placement for a sniper to get access to here and here. Let's just put that down right now. Actually, let's put a boat down first. Here on military only. I'm going to put the boat right in the corner here. I was going to say so it can fire up the stairs, but it can't. Okay, let's get sniper up here. I think I'm going to go for a second sniper here. Question is, in what position? I guess the vision here is actually pretty good. Okay. Better than I was imagining it was going to be. See how much room is in this area. We got plane and helicopter. I actually see a laser Gatling gunner being pretty nice along this line. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a lot more room than I was expecting here. A lot more room. Oh, look at that. Okay. And then the torches are out, so you have to use those, anymore. So these are the only two that activate. You can only do that once. Keep that in mind for chimps. Cool tip. Okay, they're back now. Interesting. Was it like once per wave? It's probably an amount of seconds before they come back is what it is. I kind of want to try for a bouncing bullet here and then going into a ship. Let's go ahead and take grape shot here for starters. Pretty nice grape shot. Well, that's fun. Do I reach the other side there? Not really. Adora can't get those purples. Fair enough. Yes, last run on yesterday's VOD if you're interested, Dragon Phoenix. Okay, got bouncing bullet now. Well, the strat seems to be working out okay. Bad. Alright, we will make it in time here. I wonder how much damage these spikes do. Looks like it's a pretty significant amount. Not shabs. Seems like once every 2 rounds or so, Corello, is what it is. It's probably a time-based thing, so it matters when you activate it. Just whenever they're relit, you can reactivate. Seems more dependent on how long the round is. So yeah, it's definitely time-based. Scarier than it is. We're not leaking too bad. Get over here. Ten seconds up, 50-second refresh. All right, seconds are a little bit weird in this game, admittedly. Okay, so we don't have enough camo coverage. Fair. Get another one here. Actually, he's got camo covered on that side quite well. Let's set up right here with shrapnel shot. Camo lead 59 is definitely a concern coming up. Yeah, this does. I think it's going to get really messed up on pursuit. I'm curious. Probably best for manual control here. It's all good. Should help out on 59, that's for sure. We'll see on 50 here where the Moabs come from. First one was there. Alright, here, this one comes from this lane. I think we should be able to bust that. Alright. Don't quite understand the reasoning on that yet, but it's all good. Yeah, helicopter's having a heck of a time here. I think putting a helicopter down and having it control one of the 3 lanes could definitely be a valid strat. Like manual controlling over here just to cut this out, and then leaving the other lanes as is could be a pretty valid strategy, I think. Sniper and Drew going to be a mainstay on this one. Military only here, so obviously it's going to be snipers. Okay, so 2 planes. Oh, I can use this ability globally. Okay, awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I think Juggernaut bounce is definitely worth considering on this map. All right. I think ETN can probably also be a very nice hero on this map. Let's give that a try. Try to get the standard hard mode medal going. Yo, Andy Tumble, thanks for 88 months, man. Appreciate that. 88. All right, where's the hero belong? Oh, with radius increase, we get 3 tracks covered here. That seems pretty okay. I'd like more than just the very end. Right here is also 3 tracks. And the corner here looks pretty good. Something with the statue, interesting. I don't know, I'm torn on this placement. Let's go right here. Probably activates after a certain amount of time. Okay, let's put this guy here, I think. Try that placement. Okay. Activate statue for 50,000. Okay, then. Wonder if that price goes down. Thinking that boat makes way more sense here. Do it up. I think one of the first things I'd like to get down on this map is just a base sniper right here, just to cover any little leaks, and then probably druid after that. See if the price has gone down. Nope. We're still having some leaks up here, fair enough. Let's get a druid down here. Maybe here, maybe it throws down the stairs this way. Let's find out if that's true. It is throwing down the stairs, very nice. Okay, let's go on this side too then. This side's probably better for angling down the stairs. Oh yeah, druid in this spot is money. Look at that spread going down the stairs. Beaut. You know Vine Druid's going to be good here. All balloons 50% off on the Steam right now? That's a steal. That's a steal. All right, here we go. Scrap hard thorns. I think I'm just going to grab a second Vine Druid here. I mean, I'm trying to imagine a unit that can work better than that, and it's tough to. True global coverage is a pretty nice thing. Got double Vines, probably one on first, one on strong, so we can stack the thorns on top of each other. All right, now some strong concern for how we're going to clear the Moab. I don't think the pirate bow was necessarily bad, but if we're looking at a strategy that's going to work for like chimps, the putting a unit that costs almost 7,500 in one lane only, probably not. Yo, Feldspar 78, thanks so much for 71 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, hut does fit in here. Okay, hut with radius can get on the edge of this wall. Interesting. Can't quite make Arcane Spike either. I think I should just go into a nicer sniper. Yeah, Plane's definitely going to be a good unit on this map too, because anything they hit globally is going to be strong, I think. I am sure, though, that just Druid will not be enough to clear these lanes for much longer. They can probably make full auto by the end here. Sounds good. Alright, clean that up. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a Necromancer placement on this map, for sure. It's just a matter of where that spot is. I don't think there's anywhere where you can get all three lanes. Though you could possibly get one up here that's summoning from this lane through, which kind of covers this one. Doesn't seem unlikely. Alright, lost our shield, but not our life. feel like Bouncing Bull is a pretty good catch overall. This radius now. Not bad, not bad. It's a pretty good spot for Hero. That's fair. Let's try a different spot here. Right here looks decent. See how his drones perform from this position. Might as well try this guy here. Angle's all right there. Bring him back a little bit so he has a clearer angle to throw down the stairs. I think the thorns going in here is pretty important. Interesting, the laser beams pass over the barrier here. That's pretty cool. All right, shields holding. Yeah, one thing to consider here is what type of huts are we going to put down? Tough call. And where? Seems like playing in the furthest right point makes sense, though we could also stick hut down there. Let's see where huts can even be placed right now. Spot here. Oh, they do fit in between. Interesting. Feels to me like this with radius is probably one of the best places for hut to be, because we can get mages and potentially snipers in the radius of the hut. Maybe something like this. That looks like a pretty good spot. Keep that in mind for later. That's pretty promising, actually. So with radius out, this actually reach the other side as well. It might be possible for a mage to clip this from the edge of that hut. Yeah. I think we'll just have to mess around in sandbox a little bit to get that one figured out. Yo, Cracked, thanks so much for 30 months. Appreciate that 3-0. Cheers. I think with hero usability, this will take out the wave 40 Moab at least. We'll see about that. Yeah, what do we got left here? Honestly, just a Moab Mauler in this area, probably not bad. I don't know about for chimps, but I'm thinking for right now, for getting past this attempt, this makes a lot of sense. Also, the mid lane is our weakest lane at the moment, so some nice benefits there. Oh, I used my ability early. Whoops. Let's get a bouncing bullet sniper working here. Yo, host Adora-focused, thanks so much for that gift, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, mid lane's no longer the weak lane. Yo, Mr. Pebble with the 5 gift sub package. Thank you, man. Cheers. Appreciate that generosity. Happy to be here, enjoying this time and place on this awesome Monday. I think right here we'll touch 3 of the 4 tracks. Once expanded. I'm gonna line him up right on this this line here. So I'm gonna put his feet above the line. Okay, this did not reach as far as I would have hoped. We do have some access to the track though. Okay, Magic Sense brought this to a nicer place, but we're still not quite there, so probably just in the bottom corner is a little bit better. Let's see what this looks like with HUD radius. So looking like here's a pretty good HUD candidate. Okay, with HUD radius, this is more appropriate. Alright, I'm going to use this ability on the second part of wave 50 here. Still not quite reaching down here, that's tough. A little bit further south for sure. Alright, let's check placement for another mage. Where should that be? I feel like right here, where is basically the opposite of where I wanted to put this one, should be touching the bottom corner here and still making it up there as well. This should be a good dual track mage. Yeah, it does need HUT support or an alchemist support though. With Magic Sense, this one looks a lot nicer. This will definitely clip a Moab coming through, I'm sure. Alright, got double Arcane Spike down before 60. That's pretty nice. Do a little alchemy here. If he's reaching a little further down, that'd be much preferred. I think this guy wants alchemist. Yeah, that's better. Only with the missile bad micro would that happen. But yes, technically it would. Yeah, a little bit worried about this lane. I feel better now that the Arcane Spike mage is here, but still worried about slips on the edge. have slipped there. Ooh, all right, all right. 63 is a big deal. Makes sense. All right, looking at positioning here, I think this Arcane Spike Mage is really good, and if it had hut support, it'd be even further into this. So that probably would have cleared that lane on 63. Not convinced about Bouncing Bullet Sniper here. I think the Bouncing Bullet Sniper might actually want to be on the edge of the lane looking down the stairs. So like Bouncing Bullet, and then maybe like Elite Defender in the middle. The spot was working pretty good. I think for starters, I want Druid up. This side, so the thorns go down through the stairs. What a little baby kitty. Named S'more. The baby. He's on attention diet. That's tough. That's tough. Alright, time for some Sniper-roni. Let's see, so up here we can see, well, it looks like a really good angle right there. Yeah, this is a sniper spot right here. You look at this, we have wide angle right here, and we also have wide angle over here. Good spot. Aim here seems pretty optimal. All right, one more sniper, and then I'm going to push for the Vine Druid. Might as well put this guy on the furthest right point here, so he sees a little bit more down on this side. Do. Right there then. Feels like shrapnel shot in general are going to be really amazing going down the stairs. Actually go on first here. Gonna go for the doubler. Listen here, little man. Listen here. This cat. He's being a bit of a turd, that's all. Let's try both on first. Yeah, I like both on first. Alright, now we gotta figure out Moab damage. I kind of believe if I beef up the sniper, I should be able to kill the Moab if I use the hero ability without the Moab Mauler down there. Certainly would like to try to keep this strategy as global as possible, because it's technically 4 lanes. If we don't accomplish that, we're gonna have some pretty huge issues later on when we go to do like half cash and chimps. Definitely have to be thinking about those harder modes in these earlier challenges, because it ain't gonna get easier. Okay, clearing 36 is a good deal. Happy to see that. It's water today, dang. As it turns out, water's some pretty amazing stuff. It's the reason we're all here, in fact. Alright, that's a good look. Okay, I didn't use my ability very fast there. Hey, no leak. Good info. Alright, next immediate goal is to get some bouncing bullet going. I need more lead coverage here very quickly. I think it's probably good to build into Alchemist now. I could definitely see the value of putting down Nevimus Plane or even Operation Dartstorm as well. Let's try an Operation Dartstorm here with an Alchemist buffer. Oh, does Runa put one up here? Interesting. Like, I really like the idea of mages and things on like a map like this, but if they're only covering 2/3 of the map, maybe they're not as effective as they need to be. I think also we're probably on, yeah, Figure Infinite here. Alright, that was some slippage, man. Thanks. Alright, I think now I'm saving for Elite Defender here. 55 could definitely be an issue. Fair enough. Alright, so the side lanes are still leaking even with one bouncing bullet sniper each on the edge. It feels like this is where it went awry. I think Nevamis would have performed maybe a little bit better in that position. Also, not adverse to placing the mages again, here and here. I think I'm going to do the mages after this point. Also feels like ETN does not need to be our hero if we're doing all this sniper action. Let's try right here. Let's try right here. Some strong spikes, man. I'd also say, admittedly, putting a boat down here could be pretty valuable later on. Even just dropping the sub in at discount is going to put in some major work on this lane. I mean, sub's probably going to get used on chimps, so let's just put this in here now. Wow. That was a maneuver, S'more. That was a maneuver. All right, one Vine Druid's down. Nice. I went double Vine Druid last time, which I think is definitely acceptable. However, I want to make sure, I want to see if we can do something else, because double Vine Druid, while not inefficient, if we can just get to Sniper earlier, might be nicer. Or maybe even just drop Never Miss at a very early point. Could have Shrapnel Shot here. You know, Shrapnel Shot's probably better on this side if we put the Druid on this side, because we got a straight line here, kind of straight line here, but not as much overlap. An interesting balance so far. Dum 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 dum. Sniper's handling it, dude. Get a handle. Man, alternate balloons round's gonna be brutal. I think I'll be building some income on that one. Trying without income right now because I want to get a better read on some of the harder metals. Income's always an option, though. Yo, Value Fork, thanks so much for 73 months. Thanks, dude. Barely alive. I think that move probably gets us killed in here. Not convinced income's even going to be a thing here on chimps. Probably not. Or hut, that is. That's fair. I think double druid just overall worked out better. We can get to Nevamis after wave 40. Very quick restroom break for me here, and then we will head into another attempt, hard mode on this expert map. Alrighty, we're back. Let's do it again. You know what? I'm gonna swap heroes here. If I'm gonna be using snipers, I don't feel like ETN is as necessary. It's definitely still a very nice hero, but we have other options for camo lead. I think Sai is obviously quite strong. Sauda could lock down an entire lane by herself. That's pretty nice. Adora is pretty solid. Large radius, able to see through the walls. Azili can also see through walls. Oben can also see through walls. My feeling is that Adora is probably the cleanest opener. Yeah, you can raise these spikes by pressing the handles, but I don't want to manage that right now, to be honest. We can manage that later in chimps. Okay, I should have used the spikes right there. Noted. Oh, hey, maybe Adora should be over here. No, the radius will not reach the stairs. It will when she's higher level, but not at this moment. Pirate boat was overall pretty good, but I'd like to get away from that. Also now pondering what lane the camo bloom comes up. Might be spikeable, and if it is, that's cool. That's the spot right there. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Actually, this lane's our weak lane right now. Man, how good would just a base tack right here be? Pretty good, man. Right here as well. Could be some chimp strategies there, putting those down for just some little stopgap, little sacrificial unit. Man, Adora's homing attack is really nice here. Okay, so we can use the, we could use the spikes on the wave 24. Means we don't actually need camo vision until 33. That's pretty cool. Big difference between those waves money-wise. See how it does. Okay, they're kind of staggered here, so this guy could take care of quite a bit of problems. Good to know as well. 37 would be the next camo wave. We are ill-prepared for Moab right now. Let's just put this unit down for our first try here. Okay, that would have been a great time to use our spikes. Seems like with the use of the spikes, you can get away with a lot of stuff versus the camo. What it feels like to me. Adora does not get camo detection, no. Does not. If Nemesis is going to hit camo, it's got to be either with hut support or it's got to be just taking the camo route. That's tough. Hey there, Rabbit. What's good? Guess we got camo covered for a minute. Put this down. Alright, that's probably it right there. Yeah, okay, so it's 47. We got to have more camo vision on 47. So I believe through 37, you can get away with just one shrapnel shot sniper up here if you're using the spikes effectively. Doesn't seem too bad. Yo, Ancient Archdemon, thanks so much for 90 months. 90 is a long time. Sorry for missing you earlier there. Maybe throwing straight down the stairs is technically better. Probably not. Definitely not here. Just a much longer section of track overall. Alright, if I'm up here, I'm not seeing the left-hand track. That's tough, but with a hut bonus, we would. Okay, there's even like a little corner here where we can. The door get range increase soon. At level 2 gets increased attack range. Oh, this spot looks pretty tempting then. I think that's on the left track already. Maybe better coverage area. We'll eventually touch the stairs there as well. Yep, is hitting that corner. Hey, what's good, Zephyr? What's good? Try this spot. Yo, sounds good, Zephyr. Glad you could be here, man. Popping goes good. We're just checking out this map for the first time. It's very interesting. Definitely an expert map. 4 tracks on it. Got these main 3, and then Moabs also come through here sometimes. Been a toughie. This Adora spot seems to be working out a lot better. You activate the spikes by clicking on the candles. So far, Adora has been able to hold down this mid lane all by herself. No usability or anything. This spot seems pretty mint for this hero. Yo, Gabriello, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you making it official. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider that. Thanks a lot. I think if I put... maybe just faster firing camo with ALK support is the way to go here. Oh yeah, Dora can pop lead too. That's helpful. Alright, let's get 3 snipers up that are all faster firing shrapnel shot. Okay, now we do need to prepare for wave 40, so to come down the mid. We're definitely not ready for it right now. I think I'm just going to have to concede to this Moab Mauler, though. I don't want to. Okay, got that wave covered. Nice. Oh man, are we clear for wave 40 here? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very short map, definitely sarsaparilla. So I think the key to winning versus the bad on this one is probably having Moab Eliminator and maybe first strike capability. It's a tough call. Let's see if Adora plus Mauler and usability will be adequate here. Could even sacrifice the things. This is give XP or does it give a XP and attack range? Okay. So if I sacrifice here... Okay, I think the attack range is based on how much XP you got from the monkeys. So we got exactly 0 there. That was kind of funny. Okay, it hurt, but it didn't kill us. Let's go ahead and... try to drop this Nevamis down. I'm gonna give it a support afterwards. I think these 3 snipers are able to cover the wave that killed us last time, 47. I'll need some confirmation on that, but we'll get it. Okay, plenty of room to include both those. So I can have this guy buff the plane and Sauda, or Adora, excuse me, quite easily. Yes, the bomber plane mid path could be a very interesting choice on this one. I agree. Okay, it's great to know that 3 shrapnel snipers can handle wave 47. Good info. I would not be surprised one bit if there's a great spot for catapult monkey on this map. It'd have to be on the top portion though, or maybe over here throwing in. tough one. Okay, with bigger radius right here, can I fit another Nevamis plane in? The answer is no. Okay. Not with camo vision anyways. Feeling like the hut is best placed on the right-hand side. Maybe looking at some hut and unit placements in sandbox mode eventually for sure. Okay. Hut's definitely not fitting up here. It's a fun idea though. Go for a bigger buff. As far as I've seen, hut is only going to be fitting on the bottom here, and there's some areas in here where it can fit, but it doesn't seem like you're going to want to be building so far to one side, because this is the main track we need to cover. I think really what this map boils down to is if you're building for this one, you're going to be fine on this path. So you're really trying to offset the losses on the outside 2 lanes, is my feeling. Oh, snap. Does that mean I can get in here? No, it doesn't quite fit. Interesting, but I can put a camo unit right here. I think Necromancer with a perfect placement could maybe handle 3 lanes on this. Get a tri-summon going on. Right now, am not convinced. Alright, cleared 60, that's cool. Feeling like Elite Defender could be pretty slamming right here. I'm gonna drop down one more Nevamis right here, even though it doesn't get the hut benefit. I think 63 is dubious either way here. Ooh, okay. Next set, we'll use this. Erase those stinky balloons. Oh, snap. The usability wasn't enough. Okay. Well, a good attempt. I think overall, Elite Defender in this location is just not the best use of our money. Tough but fair. I do think dueling bouncing bullets on this side could definitely be okay. Let's go to Sandbox real quick and mess around with some hut and unit placement. I don't have Sandbox unlocked yet? Okay. Okay, so... basically, the place huts can go, I think right here looks really good. With expanded radius, that gets basically the entire open area. Right here, tucked in the corner. Looks pretty decent as well. It can get really far tucked in there. Wow. This is looking like the best hut spot to me. Even in terms of functionality, because really the usable area over here for non-global units is like this corner, and that's about it. Global strategy is definitely going to be the way to go on this map, Cractive, yeah. Alright, so I bet Necromancer's pretty effective right here. Let's see it for ourselves, though. Alright, so Necromancer, unpopped army in this location. It gets this lane fully. It's going to summon on this lane, actually probably this way. And also summons from the back of this lane. What about the other side? Is there also another location here? Okay, so if this unit had hut support, though, is inside this one. Where's the radius? Not actually reaching? Okay, so this one actually comes up to the top corner and then reaches here. So this is the Necromancer spot in the corner here. Let's see this one without hut bonus. Looks pretty good. Oh, wrong wave there. Let's see if these pop the lead. Probably not. Oh, it does pop lead. Interesting. Big problem for this mage is going to be getting graveyard. So I think getting a little further south here is actually probably good. Let's try right on this square here. Okay, then he hits through the wall. Yeah, the summoning area is not great. He's not gaining graveyard from that location. I think Necromancer on the right is kind of a bust. I do think that this Necro is fine. It can summon from the 2 key lanes. So that could be an offset unit. I think the unit that can actually work over here is Mage. Down here. This would be really good Moab damage. And it looks to me like I could even bring him up a little bit. Yeah. That's definitely not a bad location for Mage, though it completely avoids this side. I think Mage is going to be a tough placement. I think Necromancer hitting 3 lanes is probably worth not hitting one of the lanes, but a unit that's missing a lane completely is tough to put down. And there's not going to be a location that hits all 4, no matter how you do it. The only units that are going to do that are going to be potentially Sniper, Vine Druid, Nevamis Plane, Fighter Jet, Helicopter in a way, though it's not efficient on that many tracks. Yeah, Sai if you want to count Hero. You also have the possibility of Beast Handler pulling stuff from one lane is definitely a thing. Definitely fair. So what I'm imagining right now is setting up with like the Necromancer to cover 3 lanes here, and then probably doing more of a sniper ball on one side, or stacking more damage on the weakened lane with a little bit of filter going out. I don't think this mage is necessarily bad either, but without the hut, it's not as good. What about mage right here? No, then it's not going to hit the side. Alright, with an Alchemist buff, this is another tripler, but then this side becomes very weakened. The more I'm looking at these placements, the more I'm thinking Pirate inside the water doesn't feel so bad. It's difficult to justify, but I think that is what I'm going to do. Bring this down here. Ooh, a little further down. Nice. Lawrence's map is basically a 4-track map. Is the deal with it. Yeah, Grape Shot's definitely going to be good in that pool. Take it easy, Yuri. Thanks for hanging out. All right, my goal pre-40 right now is to try to get Necromancer and Boat built up. Easy way to visualize the line of sight on this map is anywhere that has this black center in the wall is a wall you can't see through. Also, monkeys cannot see up the stairs, but they can see down the stairs. Barwin, this is Adora with the void skin. Yes, the tier 4 pirate can also solve a lot of issues for us, you're right. In terms of Moabs, we can clear 40 and up in 60, which is, I think if we can get through 60, we should have a build that's competent in killing Moabs, but up until that point, it's a little sketchy. Yeah, the 4th lane's right here, and it's not always used. It's Moabs come through there on occasion. Alright, I'm gonna go for Grape Shot now. Okay, carrier top platform does not provide sight over walls on this map. Thanks for that clarification. Makes sense to me because these walls are very high. I think one Vine Druid is almost certainly going to be a staple on this map with some consistency. Can you not fire at that? What are you doing, you son of a gun? He's firing slow. That's what he's doing. I get it. I'm gonna give this guy camo vision here. About 45,000 total craftives. So yeah, we're not at that point in the theory crafting yet. All right, it's time to go for pirate ship now. Alright, we're in plenty of time to buy the ability on the pirate ship. I feel like Boat's gonna hold down this lane almost completely by itself, which is a really nice thing. Like, I was very hesitant to spend money on just one unit over here, but if it's writing global Moab pull and it's cutting off this lane from the rest of the map, that lets us focus a lot more money over here. Hey, very fair question, Crackdip. I do think that Vine Druid could be a potential solution on this map, but I just haven't got that far yet. Still on our first hard mode attempts. We'll be there soon enough. All right, pirates that are also monkeys. Here we go. I'm going to add in another Vine Druid on this side. Then we're going to go for Nevamis Plane, I think. Gee, maybe I go for Necromancer next. Let's try Necromancer next. After this Druid, though. Alright, next question is, do I need hut support? Can I pull off having discount on this map? Let's worry about getting discounts and stuff later. That hut's going to help out the summon area a lot. I don't think I'm going discount hut anyways, so let's just put this down and see how it does. Huh. Feels like I'd actually be best off here going as close to the stairs as possible, making that the edge of this be the shortest point possible. This way I get better shimmer coverage as well. I care a little bit less about the radius on this one. Yo, Zephyronaut, thanks so much for that 5 gift sub package. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. Pretty nice little shim sham there. Okay, it's not summoning on this lane yet, but it will when a Moab comes through there. At current, the double Vine Druid is denying the Necromancer a pretty decent amount of graveyard. Noted. Thanks for that big generosity, as always, Zephyronaut. Appreciate you. Okay, so if we put a hut here, and then I made it a discount hut with... We could put the other hut on the other side, but I think this is the best spot for hut overall. If we're going to get discounts, this is definitely the one. Gives discount in here too. That's nice. Get almost a 500 discount on that one upgrade there. Man. Planes are a great discount target. I'll yoink the second one here. Yoink. Hey, there's Xylo. What's happening? Okay, let's also give this hut camo vision. Start stacking some planes down. Alright, let's only put a sniper over here. On this side, viewing down into this corridor, all the way through here as well. The only downside to this lad is he's not seeing any portion of the main Moab lane. .63 is definitely a concern. Alright, I'm gonna yoink the Wave 60 BFB here. Yoink. These darts are really fighting to get out of the way. Let's go ahead and put one plane here, one plane here, and then this plane here. Yeah, that's a better convergence on the darts. Okay, this is the only unit that can see all of the lanes right now, so let's go ahead and get him loaded up. Looks like we're clearing 63. Awesome. You can use this ability on the third set as arguably Adora's most powerful ability. Yeah, I'm pretty sold on this pirate being part of the composition now. Okay, our most promising run yet here on hard mode. No surprise, a global strategy is looking pretty good. Definitely don't think a mage here is a bad idea. Is it a better idea than just stacking more plane, though? I don't know about that. Put another plane here. I think I can fit in an alchemist in between. I think Operation Dartstorm could also achieve a pretty similar effect. It'd be harder to get going, but arguably more powerful on later waves. Yo-ho, Arthendal, thank you so much for that very generous 10 gift sub package. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. So thank you so much. All those recipients today, which have been quite a few. Hope you enjoyed the emotes community and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. So maybe it is only 5 planes that fit in here, but I gotta feel like if they're spaced properly, there's room for another small unit in here somewhere. Hey, really appreciate that again, Arthendal. Thank you all for your amazing generosity, allowing this continued experience for 3,084 shows as of today. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing. That's a fact. Okay, I think probably a pretty reasonable go here is going to be to get May Moab Sniper for 80. That will solve 80 completely. Also, it's a little bit of coverage on the other lanes, but I'm just thinking for the final wave, we're going to need a little more. 76 and 78 could be pretty burly. 78 especially, as I have a little bit of a camo deficit. I guess we have camo on the planes. Should be enough. Very nice. Probably just gonna grab Bouncing Bullet here. Looks good. A Bouncing Bullet over here. After this BFB, there's going to be another big set, except for it's going to be camo this time. Alright. Alright, if we clear 78, we should clear 79. And if we clear 79, we're gonna clear 80, because we have made Moab. Things are looking up for this hard mode attempt. Oh, snap. Okay, 80 was a little shy. I thought we were in the clear there for sure. A little bit of Moab push. Boomerang Monkey would have sorted that one out. We had the money for it, too. Is there an easier solution? I think that's going to be the big struggle in modes that go past wave 80, is that you're really only getting damage on the Moabs when they turn the corner. So the nearest possible point you can hit them is like when their nose pokes out right here. So about here on the track. Definitely a toughie. Seems like there's going to have to be some sort of commitment to this wave. I bet on 98 the Moabs come from here and from here. I think Icicle and Pale Monkey could be really good on the top shelf. Having said that, so we get coverage here and coverage here. Yeah, also Arcane Spike Mage should be pretty good. I agree. Look at pop count here. 18,000, not bad. 14. 8. Well, that's going to be the best one, right? 43. Okay, so Buccaneer was quite worth the cost. Yeah, planes were the high poppers. No surprise. All right, very quick break for me, and then we'll head right back into some more action. All right, I'm back. I want to check out Sandbox real quick. I want to look at some spacing stuff on this map. Less so unit placements and more so how much can we fit in an individual area. I want to try to get these placed in the furthest points away. Furthest point right here is what I want. Okay, looking to me like there's not room for another small unit. There will be in the middle, though. All right, so if we bring this one as far down as possible, also as far over. Here, does that leave room for alchemists? Okay, apparently that leaves room for nothing. Alright, so if we go all planes, there's not room for alchemist buffs on them. That's fair. So the other option would be... just make sure there's not room here. Yeah, there's not room in between there. Yeah, probably do 4 and 2 would be the better way to go. So we can fit 2 alchemists in here, probably. No, it'd be like this. Yeah, that's going to be the configuration for sure. And look, they're all inside the hut radius without bigger radius here, so this is really good, because that means we can go for discounts and camo hut and achieve the effect we want. Does that leave any bonus here? I think I saw one, so yes, I can get a unit up here as well inside the hut radius. That's nice. Okay, if there was a second hut here, there could be. Saw the magic pixel there. There it is. There was a hut here. We could probably get 2 small units on the top. And an overlapping zone right here. Now, I will say I'm not too keen on placing units in here unless they're maybe druids, because they're not seeing the outside. Yeah, okay, so the way the vision works for snipers here is this corner is technically the best vision for all tracks. This is best vision for the bottom track here, but you lose a little bit on this side. Same over here. I think some of the best sniper placements on this map are this one right here. This one right here is really good as well. The problem with the snipers on the side, though, is they miss out on the vision of this entire track. So investing any amount of real money on these corner snipers, while they're very good on 2 tracks, not quite good enough. So it seems like really the main place you're going to put snipers is in here. Yeah, Remy, the discount on huts only goes for the first 3 upgrades. Though I agree with you that putting Vine Druid right here would be really nice, because we get the blue vines on the most difficult portion of 98 and at the end of 100, which would be a desirable effect. All right, if that's our placement, I think the next placement I'd probably want to make on this map would be a mage here with Arcane Spike or something, just to cover the big Moab coming in. I think this combination of things right here, though, getting discount on 6 units for the 1 hut, potentially 7, seems real good. Okay, we got our spacing figured out. When we get around to doing the magic only challenge, we'll probably look at some of the magic unit placements, though I'm overall unimpressed with magic units at this time on this map mode. There's probably some very good Juggernaut spots, yeah, Pinnacle. Where those are, hard to say on 4 tracks. We need to be getting at least 2-track coverage, is my feeling. All right. Boat here was monstrous last time. Do it again. There's some way that a mage right here in the corner with Alchemist buff could potentially touch both sides. I think that's a bit too extreme. Though maybe with Hut and Alchemist, a mage here could hit three sides. I think that's stretching it a bit. Yeah, definitely more on this side than this side. I think no matter how you swing it, it's going to be 3-track coverage at most on a mage. It's definitely fair. I'm just going to grab Grape Shot here because it should cover this entire side. Speaking Shuriken might be able to go through the wall. I don't think so, though. I think those are blocked by wall. Boomerang definitely does not work through walls. Our hero is Adora with the Void skin. Void Dora. That's the one. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Right, got hard thorns as well. Awesome. Feel like we have some slippage waiting to happen here. Let's drop a sniper on this key location. This edge is one of the only places that actually sees all 4 tracks. Adora can sacrifice towers, yes. Yeah, Brian Bless. So it does upgrade the thorns. It allows them to hit lead. Or allows the thorns on the track to pull lead. So the vine ability by itself can grab any type of balloon, including lead. This makes the thorns that are left on the ground do more damage and pop lead as well. Overall, hard thorns also makes the druid, when it does fire, do about double damage. So even if it didn't affect the thorns, I'd probably still buy it. There's a definite positive effect there. Okay, we got camo 33 coming up. Let's go ahead and grab a shrapnel shot here. Where are we at on upgrades here? Okay, this is fine. Okay, so on the first part of this... okay, I done goof. Okay, now we're going cannon ship. Quite the tater emote there, T-minus. $37. I want to use the spikes here as well. Okay, little slip there. Oh, okay, so like a stun trap. They don't actually fully pop everything going through. Interesting. The more you know. Yeah, we're waiting on that rain to come up ourselves right now, T-minus. Hopefully today. Okay, let's grab Bouncing Bullet here. And then I'm going to put down... Oof. Tough. I guess we're putting down these other snipers. We're just gonna make them faster firing shrapnel shot. I don't need a huge investment here. Do 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 do. Yikes. Clearing this? We are clearing this. So this is like bare minimum right here, these 3 snipers to clear that wave. I don't think this guy actually needs to be bouncing bullet to clear that, but I'm not unhappy to have a bouncing bullet. I think it should probably be centered somewhere else, but I'm just gonna go for it. Close for comfort there. Oh man, that was close. Okay, let's go ahead and put down these alchemists here. Curious if he's going to reach the second one here. He should. Hit him with the bubbly. Okay, hit him with the bubbly. That's good. The extra damage to Moabs is pretty big here. Gonna grab tier 2 buff and put the other planes down. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Mortar fit in here? It does. I could definitely see myself using Mortar Monkey on this on a harder difficulty. I think that's that hard to imagine. We shredding, they deadin'. Did I leave room? I did. Good for me. Well, yeah, I was supposed to pull that with the with the boat. All right, we'll get one more buff going on here. Then I'm going to go into, I think, an Arcane Spike Mage on the bottom here. I hesitate to do that, but, you know, I think that's what it is. I also think maybe Arcane Spike Mage here could hit both paths. It's a tough assessment, really. Let's see how it goes. Looks like it's going decent. 63. Real decent. Feels like with hero usability that 3 planes would have cleared 63. That's my feel. Try this spot. Maybe here, actually. Yeah, right here, next to Adora. Okay, we're well within the stairs. We clip the edge of here and here, and we have good ambush on the Moab. This is a really nice placement for Magic Monkey. Given the limited space replacement of units here, it could definitely be worth just grabbing jungle drums on this one as well. And not taking the discount. We pay money for increased attack rate on these 4 units, which, I mean, honestly could be very substantial late game. Does not have line of sight on this map. Ghost Sniper, the walls are too tall. Okay, for my own purposes here, I want to see how close this is to reaching all 3 of the regular sides. Actually, honestly, looks like maybe a mage with perfect location and a buff standing right here could maybe hit all 4 tracks. I'm going to mess with that in the sandbox after this attempt. Alchemists do not buff other alchemists, no. I think glue is also a class that does not get buffed. Close there. Just need to worry about the camo vision on this side. Just grab bouncing bullet for safety. Gotta spend cash on something here. Don't really have a upgrade I want, so this will do it. I think this attempt's gonna be the wave 80 clear. That's my feel. I'm gonna wait for my one ability until the ZOMG is actually split. That way I can get the piercing value out of Adora's projectiles. Look at that radius, dang. Alright, first hard mode medal is down on Dark Dungeons. That's a tough one. Magic Monkeys Only's gotta be challenging here. I think Adora is still the hero for that. I think this is where we're gonna figure out the mage placements. Let me check out this mage in the center, because I was curious if we can hit all 4 lanes with one magic unit. So it'd be as far south as possible in like dead center. Okay, there's Monkey Sense, and then if we give him a hut, which is right here. Then a buff. It's a little further to the left, but there is a way to do this. So, foot just outside the left of this banner. Okay, is technically touching all 4 tracks. Doesn't quite reach without a buff, though. Okay, looking at the radius difference here, maybe if I move him over even a little further left, he can reach all 4 without a buff. Alright, so looking at right-hand foot on the edge of the banner. Alright, well, the answer is no on that. Okay. Arcane Spike does not increase range, does it? No. Archmage increase range? No. Okay, does that leave room for Alchemist over here, right next to the Archmage and 3 planes? Even 4 planes? Okay, okay. Probably 3 planes and additional, even just another mage and alchemist in this alcove. Would be really good. See if this all fits. Yeah, okay, that's pretty nice. Triple plane, double mage, double alchemist. Well, I think pretty clearly the mage here in the middle has to be one of our in-game goals, because with unit that reaches all 4 tracks and crushes out the middle lane looks pretty good. I think a very reasonable start here is just a couple Vine Druids again into some mage placements that are covering 3 lanes each. Oh yeah, we're not going to get hut bonus on this one, so there's no way for the mage to reach all 4. That is fair. Alright, for the moment, just going to put down a 3rd druid over here. Actually, over here. Maybe 3rd and 4th druid even. Yeah, it's very true, Judge of Mephisto, that Oben would give a range buff to the potentially to the magic unit here to reach all 4 lanes. Investing a lot in a single unit, though. It'd have to end up being Archmage by the end of the attempt if we're going to weigh 100. This guy was pretty good without the buff. You know, to start, I think I was best on just putting the mage here and going monkey sense. You could have still seen through both walls. Maybe just a mage here each as a plug. We'll see. Druids are holding it down for now. Definitely buying monkey sense here just because it covers a wider area. Oh, interesting. It didn't hit that balloon in the stairs. No monkey sense yet. Not bad there. All right, wave 40 is coming up. We're not getting to Arcane Spike, that's for sure. Worth noting that Ultra Vision on Super Monkey does see through walls on non-chimps mode. A little note there. Yo, Pixel Fusion, thanks for 81 months. Appreciate that continuation. And sounds good. I'm going to take my break right here after wave 40. Win, lose, or draw. Who doesn't love a good fried tater? All right, fair enough. All All right, with that, gonna stand up, stretch here real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more balloons pop-in action here on the level Dark Dungeon, an expert quality map. Please do enjoy any kitters that may appear during this break for treats. I see one waiting just outside the cam, staring at me judgingly. Daisy Doo, calm down. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. My cat's glaring at me. What do you want, Dave? Okay, well, you have fun up there, looking down at me, judgingly. Enjoy it. Alright, here we are back for another Magic Monkeys attempt. That last one was pretty good. We'll have to do better on Moab damage, though, by a lot. You feel like an Ultra Vision Magic Monkey could be okay? This is going to be a tough clear. Maybe for Magic Monkeys only, I stack up on this side instead. Like, we don't have the boat to cover the other lanes, so... a little bit diminished capacity there. Let's try this. Gives us pretty excellent coverage of this side. Surely we're starting over here now. Daisy Dew found the last treat in Search Grid Omega. There's peace in our world. Go in directly for Vine Druid this time. Adora can pop lead. It's kind of tempting not to go for Hard Thorns. But when you really think about that, Hard Thorns improves the efficiency of his attack and of the vines, so... I don't think we're cutting that. Also, holy crap, we have to clear 63 on this monstrosity. The only reason we got past 63 last time was we had the 3 never miss planes. That's it. Only reason. All right, how are we killing 40? Can Dragon's Breath go through a wall? Probably not, but Guided Magic Wall of Fire could go through a wall. Definitely don't disagree that Super Monkey feels alright for 40. Also, worth noting that with the Ultra Vision monkey knowledge, we could see through the walls. Yeah, I'm with you, Dryad. I'm relatively certain on Mage here that the Dragon Breath does not go through walls. That is true. With Summon Phoenix works a lot like Nevimus Plane. My gut tells me this is inaffordable right now. The 10,145. That's a bit much. Huh. Got an idea. Definitely okay sacrificing some damage, because it's only magic only. There's no chimps parameter or anything like that. Dun, dun. Listen here, Daisy. Do you doing a day right now? That's nice. What a good kid. What a good kid. Okay, we're gonna go into single Vine Druid and then try to drop Mage right away. In my mind, Vine Druid seems like one of the single best units for this map, no matter how you look at it. Getting global coverage that hits behind all of these walls is a pretty major benefit. Not so small concern on 50 on the Moab coming this way, but let's first worry about getting past 40 right now. Yo, Donatello, thanks so much for 10 months and that Prime continuations. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content. Literally would not have this experience without you. Every year I've streamed on this site has gotten a little bit weirder, but we still have this cool place to hang out and enjoy games. Thank you all for the continued opportunity to be here, entertain you. I think you're all excellent. Alright, so I need 10,800 for Arcane Spike. That's a lot. I was thinking like ninja up here. Let's just stick a ninja right here for right now. Okay. Yo, Samey74, thanks for 75 months. Thank you, dude. Mage right here. Mage right here won't be good until I get the increased radius. Matter of how do I want to spend the remaining cash here. Definitely possible just getting to Arcane Spike as quickly as possible is the best play. Okay, we cleared out the purple balloon wave there pretty well. That's impressive. Okay, this guy did a really good job. Unnecessary. I was scared though, man. Oh, it's not enough? Oh, dude. Yoinks badoinks. I mean, I literally bought nothing else other than these two. Okay, let's actually sell this druid to buy Arcane Spike. Gotta be able to take out this this Moab. There's certainly some other things I could have put down for that cash as well, but let's talk about, it's a good stopgap. Good stopgap. We also get 70% sell value back, so we can just get these down again. I'm gonna put 2 down now. I think if we would have skipped Hard Thorns there, maybe it's some issues, but it's definitely a possibility, sure. Alright, now it's time to place the other Arcane Mage. I'm not sure on the appropriate placement here, but I do know that this lane is our weak lane right now. Even though Adora is standing near it, this guy has no vision of it. So it'd be best for us to hit that lane, but also hit this top lane, because there's going to be Moab through here on 50. Gotta be a compromise here. I think right here looks pretty good. I'm gonna put him right in the middle of this square. We'll see how the radius looks after we get the upgrade going. Alright, with an alchemist buff, this will be adequate. Oh, that hurts. Excuse me, sir. Wasn't ready for camo purple. Thanks. Little concession there. All right, we have Moab coming on the top path on wave 50 here. We needed more purple camo coverage. Fair enough. Well, I think a pretty simple way to kind of fix this up is to move this mage to this location up here. Then he would hit the top track and the sides as well. We got to have something to pop open those purple camos. And I think a set of ninjas down here is actually a pretty adequate resource instead of the vine druids. Yo, Sammy, thanks for 75. Decidin, 92 months. Thank you, man. Thank you. Do 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 do. All right, so we're going to try this without hard thorns this time. Since Adora can cover lead, I think it is maybe possible this works. Druid probably should have been on this side. Since we're going to put the Mage Monkey over here. Let's say that after the Vine Druid goes to Druid of the Jungle, we're going to put Adora on Strong and then the Vine Druid on first. I bet Adora Dead Center reaches the all lanes with the ability use. Alright, now Mage Monkey is going down. We want Mage Monkey to hit all 3 tracks here. So I guess our options are we can try to hit the stairs here, and here, and here. Or we can go for a slightly better placement on this side. If we're going to make Arcane Spike, we know 40 is clear in the middle. I think we should focus on how good this placement is on the left-hand side and top lane. Let's pick a position here. We can go way down if we want to. I feel if we do this, we're going to miss the top lane, which will get us on 50. Let's try to line up with this line on the art right here. Looks like a fair compromise between all of the options to me. Again, I think this Druid should be on this side because that's our weak lane right now. It's not the choice I made. Holding. Okay, it looks like with Magic Sense, we will be into this portion of the lane. Promising. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, we are able to hit there. That's really good. Still in range to hit a Moab on this track easily. I believe this Arcane Spike will also be receiving a Alchemist buff at some point if we're going to 80. Thank you, Vine Druid. I could have used the spikes here to greater effect. Okay, 36 being cleared is definitely a good sign. Fine. May have let too much slip here to get the Arcane Spike Mage down. That is definitely the case. Alright, in that case, Hard Thorns would be better. I also think this Druid definitely belonged on this side. Maybe not since Adora is covering. Okay, what's the sell cost of this Druid? 15... 8-7. So... Alright. New plan. Yo, Blaze McGee, thanks for 35 months. Cheers, dude. Right, Druid on this side. That's fair. Alright, I'm going Ninja right here. Where's the spot for Ninja? Right there. All right, now we're going to go into Vine Druid and then the Mage in the center. Still planning on selling the Vine Druid, but I want to get a couple more units down to cover purple balloons in the meantime. Could reasonably swap the order on Druid here as well and put the Ninja on this side. Or Druid here might actually be best. Hard to say. I really do like him throwing down the stairs. Okay, we lined up on this line right here last time and it was quite good. Let's do it again. Sounds about right, Oshi. Honestly, the order we build the units in is not all that important, as long as we reach our end goal of having Arcane Spike. Yeah, that helped out on the purple a lot. I'm gonna go for Ninja right here. It's not the best Ninja, but it could be worse. Let's just put him here right into the spawn. I'm gonna put him on Strong too. On Strong on him, so he's hitting the purple balloon. Purple balloons are magic immune, and luckily, the shurikens are not magical. That's nice. Okay, a little bit of slippage there. I'm going to save my my spike on the right-hand side till the end of 37, which is the white camo balloons. Do. Hard to believe, guys, but Fragmus is right around the corner. Right around the corner. We're going to be doing 31 streams in the month of December for our... I messed up here. Okay, we lived. For our 8th annual year here on Twitch. It's been a wonderful way to carry on the tradition of the 2-year live stream challenge and beyond. Thank you all so very much for the continued opportunity to do that. It's been awesome. Yoinks. I did get distracted by fragments there. That's fair. Do. 1 health remains. All right, we're on to something here, though. We are. So let's review the map real quick. 1, we can place the ninja before the druid. And 2, the druid belongs here, or maybe in the middle, with the ninja back here for the catch. I think ninja here is more effective than ninja here, but definitely ninja here is more effective than ninja here. And had we sold the Vine Druid in time, we would have been in a good spot. Okay. Like we're really narrowing down our win condition right now. First step, Voidora. We were using strong targeting there, Lauren, so that would make sense because it's going towards the strongest possible one. Sticky Bomb's not really cheaper than Arcane Spike, and it is much less effective on multiple lanes. Yeah, Simon, we are maxed out on upgrades. Paragon level 7 coming up here shortly. All monkey knowledge acquired. Yo, Lawrence Forces, thanks so much for that gift sub. Much appreciation. Quite a lot of gift subs today. Thank you, everyone. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emails, community, and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. I'm gonna stick right here. Well, no, this is gonna be better for Thorns. Throwing down the line, get a better spread. There. Right above this line was the spot. So it certainly felt like a much cleaner setup than the last couple. I think you should be on first targeting. All right, so this pathing nicely covers 3 lanes. I'm gonna try keeping Adora on first. I think she does a better job as a net that way. $33, $37, getting a little bit of an assist here. Nice, dude. Crushed it. Unit placements have felt a lot nicer on this attempt. Shouldn't have done that yet. There's going to be some sort of slippage on 37 now at the end. That's all right. Our first slip on wave 37 is definitely an acceptable loss. Not bad, though. All right, first targeting is holding here. That's good. Okay, now we're going to sell off the Druid. We're going to buy Arcane Spike. We've cleared 40 with no leak. Going to put the Druid right back down. Also going to put Ninja here too. I'm gonna get all of these ninjas to 101. Yikes. Put them right on the line on this tile. Okay, 45 didn't kill us. That's good. Oh, hey, caltrops on the ninja. It's a really good idea. Okay, good. $50 is definitely concerning here. We're into some sauce, though. So the top wave is going to be kind of the problem here. Just go Balloon Jitsu. Okay, got him. We have Arcane Spike before 55. I'm feeling a lot better. All right, 52. Well, I'm pretty confident in our start being good. Oh, I didn't grab Hard Thorns here. That's a difference. So the toughest waves for this composition is the camo purple magic waves. That's definitely the ones that give us the most fits. Ninja's a decent solve versus that. I'm gonna go to Sandbox real quick. I want to see the radius on Super Monkey here. Okay, so we play Super Monkey like around, I don't know, her. And then I go Knockback, Ultra Vision, Super Range, Epic Range. He's not going to be covering 4 tracks, but here's a pretty solid 3 in the corner. 3 tracks. The cost of this unit, 2,700 to place, 32, so that's 55. Yeah, 67, 77. It's pretty comparable cost to getting another Arcane Spike Mage. The reason I'm liking this idea is that it gives me an out on the purple camo balloons. I don't believe Robot Monkey gives any extra vision here. Yeah, no extra vision. Only for anti-balloon do you get the extra vision there. All right, y'all, our ads are about to play. As a reminder, we do 3 minutes per hour, which do play automatically. Play exactly enough to remove pre-rolls on the channel. Thanks for your patience for that. If you do let them play, does support. If not, totally understand. We'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more magic-only attempts on Dark Dungeon, our first expert map we're attempting today. Be right back. All right, have returned. Let's get it going again. We're a little far right this time. Yeah, Adora is a great hero, no doubt about it. Yeah, income druid is definitely possible on this mode, but looking at our current challenges, going into income right now is not really a feasible solution to any of the problems we're having. All right, so we've been going mage here, and it's been working out pretty good, but I'm considering going into Super Monkey instead, because Dark Knight could definitely take out the Wave 40 Moab, and then we could reposition them for better coverage via the teleport. Grab this and try. Here, we're gonna have a camo deficit on this side. I gotta cover it. Having enough money here, I'm not so sure. I think a better way to go here might just be doing our original route and then going into Super Monkey directly afterwards. That'd make a little more sense here. 32, 1, 2, 6. I am not going to have enough to make Dark Knight. Super range Ultra Vision, though, I can make. Might be enough to clear 40. Let those get eaten up. So being able to see through the walls with Ultravision is a monkey knowledge upgrade. That means it will not work in chimps mode. But it does work here for magic only, and seems like a pretty reasonable get. All right. That's the spot. All right, we're going to need some assist here for camo lead on 59. If we live. All right, so right lane was definitely significantly weakened here. This plan of going Dark Knight, though, seems all right. We were able to clear the Moab. I think maybe a more reliable route for us is to put this monkey a little bit lower. Super range will still reach the Moab. And this was effective enough to clear 40. Dark Knight can pop lead if he takes top path. But we'll just give him an Alchemist bubbly buff. I know, I kind of want to do the mage again. It's pretty clean to that point, and then go into Dark Knight afterwards. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I feel like this start was just overall better. I think I want Adora over here, actually, and then put the Ninja Monkey on this side. Or the Super Monkey on that side. Tough assessment to make. All right, now we're going to go into Vine. Then we're going to put down Mage. That was a sneaky one. I think Adora is performing better on the right-hand side. It's fair. I think because of this, I need to put the mage on the right-hand side this time, and then move the Dark Knight over. The right-hand lane is much less defensible. Jump first here. Okay. Liking that. Placement's better than I imagined it was going to be. I still worry about the Moab popping capability of Arcane Spike here. But if it works, it works. Do loot, do loot, do loot, do loot. Do loot, do loot, do loot, do loot. Yeah, we definitely have all monkey knowledge. We're almost Paragon level 7. I think the super monkey knowledge is going to be a pretty key component to completing this map on magic only for me. Hey there, pairings. That's good. Okay, this fully cleared out that wave. Awesome. At the end of 37, I need to use my torch spike here. Okay, that worked out pretty good. Wow, using the ability early there is actually pretty brutal for 40 unless it comes back online. I guess start of 39 is a fair timing then. Okay, didn't kill us. Ouch. Yo, Kagetora, thanks so much for 59 months. Much appreciation. All right, there's some definite benefits to doing the Super Monkey strategy over the Arcane Mage here. Mainly the increased value of hitting purple balloons, because the Super Monkey's throwing darts instead of throwing magic. Well, one thing I'm pretty sure of is I want to start Adora on this side again, because this side was much harder to defend than the other side. And we know with Adora here and Super Monkey here, we can take out the wave 40 Moab with no slips. That seems a better start. I love the idea of Arcane Spike Mage, but just not quite enough coverage here. Really close to enough, but not quite. All right, let's do one more. Yeah, going Caltrops on ninjas is definitely not a bad strategy here. not at all. Though I think the ninja has a lot more track to work with here than here. So even if we were going caltrops, I still think the ninja in front on this side would be more effective. I would estimate this track is about twice as long as this track. Also, what if we just never buy Vine Druid to start here? It's a wild idea, but I'm kind of liking it. Okay, let's put Ninja back here. Now on this track, the water's the good spot, so this one will definitely do better with without that upgrade. I'm gonna buy caltrops in this lad. I'm gonna go caltrops here as well. I think it's just as effective as getting the top path upgrades. If something slips past, caltrops are 6 layers each. Alright, now we're going to start investing into Super Monkey. Quincy can definitely pop purple balloons. Very nice hero. Can't hit through walls, though. All right. Okay. Did I just see that the buff on Adora can hit purple balloons? That's cool. Alright, yikes. Some pretty major leak there. Just having Ultra Vision on this left side would have sorted it out. Looks like the Caltrops are still active, so our only issue there was on this side. Alright. Door round 1. Let's cut the difference, go halfway through here. Okay, gonna move this ninja back a little bit. We still got a straight line towards the entrance, and this will make the Caltrop spawn a little further back. Okay, gonna go back here. Gonna grab Caltrops on both the ninjas, then I'm gonna build Super Monkey over here. It's been kind of weird cutting Vine Druid out of this, but it's made sense. Sven, Moabs will occasionally come along these lanes is the deal. Caltrop's doing a bang-up job right now. A few issues on this side. Our shield's still fully intact here, so it's not all bad. Okay. Doodloot, 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 doodloot. Alright, I'm gonna grab Ninja Discipline, then I'm going into this Super Monkey. a not insignificant issue here with needing over 4K, 4.2K to get knockback plus the ability to see through walls. Could be definitely worth my while here to go into the second tier sharp shurikens. Yo, Jixie, thanks for 104 months of support. 104. Glad you're still here to enjoy it. Thank you. Hey, Ninja on this side would have had less potential to waste the Caltrops over here. As a little note to myself. Sure did, Bitter Husky. Last run of yesterday's VOD if you're interested. Why did that lead slip through? I guess I need to set Adora to strong there. That's definitely fair. I feel like the strategy was working a lot better with the Vine Druid as well. I'm just going to include the Vine Druid here. So we got to Ultra Vision. We're not quite to Dark Knight, but we had enough to buy the range and super range. So with the rest of 38 and 39 remaining, should have no problem including Vine Druid and going 202 on both of these ninjas. Okay. Now we know where we're at for cash. I think I'm actually going to drop the Vine Druid in the middle here as well, and then the ninjas on the side. Because that'll cover the purple balloons on 37 a little better. I also think this placement's kind of crap for a unit. Overall map's best right here. There it is. I think right in this cubby is the spot. Maybe right here is better coverage. Well, I'm waffling. All right, there it is, right there. All right, now we're going to go up to 202 on both the ninjas, and then we'll place, 101 on both the ninjas, and then we'll grab Vine Druid here. Okay, I'm gonna grab Caltros, but not sharp shurikens here. Because I have to believe that the Vine Druid is making up the difference of buying the double sharp shuriken. It's gonna keep us within our money window to get the super monkey down. Yeah, even if you want to never attempt expert maps and balloons, which is a totally, I think, reasonable thing, I've gotten over 900 hours of content out of balloons before reaching the expert content. 900. Great Caltrop build up here. Gonna bring him as far north as possible. I want to make sure that when I do get Dark Knight with the super range, I can teleport up to the Primo position directly to my north. I guess we don't have any camo vision in the middle. That's true. That's true. We will soon. Put Adora on strong. Let's put the Vine Druid on first now. Yoinks badoinks. Okay, at least we have camo covered on all ways in 37. This means we're on a very nice timing here. Still awkward, but cool enough to work. Oh, I don't have Ultra Vision yet? Okay. I was wrong. Alas, we're still alive. Nice. Feels like I should leave this guy down here till wave 50. And figure out a way to embolden over here. Let me just make sure I can teleport. Can, good. Alright, it's worth considering that if I can teleport from here to here, I can definitely teleport from here to here. So I might trade the Adora spot for another super monkey that can see over this way. Oh, wow, those go through the wall. That's quite nice. Okay, I got a little plans here. Dark Knight must be able to hit lead right now. Okay, we have 50 coming up, which is a very serious wave. $8,000 pops on him, almost as much as the Super Monkey. That's a little surprising. I don't want to put that down until I can afford to upgrade it the way I want. You know what sounds good back here? A wind druid. Did I just clear 50? I did. Okay, cool. Yo, Scrotus the Cat, thanks for 37 months. Rocketed 2, thanks for 112 as well. Cheers. Okay, we're able to hit Moabs. That's great. Go right here for right now. Yo, Matthew Silvers, thanks for 112 consecutive months. Legend. Thank you, dude. Can reasonably be a little bit lower here. Oh, I'm out of the Alchemist buff if I do that. So good. Oh, no. Alright, Camo Lead got us there. We certainly had money to get out of that. I just didn't understand the situation. I think the way to get through that is to put the alternate of this on this side. So get a... Balloon Jitsu buffed ninja on the other side, knowing that this Dark Knight can pretty reasonably cover the center lane and also cover we could also do a Necromancer for our Magic Monkey there. A lot of good options. We could also quite reliably set up multiple camo lead wall of fire mages. So probably one right here to go on the junction, One right here to go on this junction, and then one right here to go on this side. What would be our point to slap down those mages? It'd be, instead of building this monkey, would be our time. So after we build here, teleport, give him a little buff, go to Bloon Jitsu, alchemize it, and then start building the 3 mages with camo, vision, firewall. Could rightfully probably even skip this skip this druid. Oh, he did a nice job. Okay, yeah, the Vine Druid was a good add. All right, one more attempts. Like, made some really nice progress on this challenge. Magic only is definitely a tough one. Pretty much all the other modes allow us to use all the other monkey types, and I think the best monkey type on this particular map is Never-Miss Plane. I think is probably the key unit. So not having that is different. This mode is magic only, cheeky one, so only magic units. And hero, of course. Yo, Storm 32 145. Thanks for 111 months. Cheers. All right, going to Caltrops on both the ninjas, then we're going to build Vine Druid. Okay, once Vine Druid is up, I'm gonna put the Vine on first and Adora on strong. We kind of need this to pop leads properly. Also breaks down the initial values so the Caltrops can do more work, I think. far as I can tell, this spot's really good for this guy. So 33 is going to slip through the middle here, but we have our full complement of spikes in the end of the lane, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, clear it all. Awesome. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. All right, another 4,200 will be able to see through the other wall. That'll be nice. Okay, we're losing a little health on this one. Fair. Okay, let's grab some upgrades here. You know, I can go for these mages before I even go for, the Dark Knight. We don't have to worry about Moabs till 50. And if I have Alchemized Balloon Jitsu, we're there. Let's get this set up. Okay, so... Wall of Fire camo. This guy should have been further back up, but you know, here we are. Doing our thing. Actually, this mage should definitely be here instead. Mutant to nom a couple pretzels here. All right. Well, go to double shot here. I'm going to put yet another mage over here because I think this is the path that slips on the Moabs. And then we're going to start building into another super monkey now. Mildly dubious on 59. Some could slip through on this. Go fire mage, go. Alright, definitely going to be using some abilities here on Adora on wave 60. Alright, mage cleaned it up. Alright. I'm gonna stick Wind Druid back here. Ooh, that's right. 63 exists. All right, not a half bad attempt, honestly. If this guy's clearing out the Moab by himself, which it appears he is, what we could do is move the Dark Knights to here and here for 63. Would be a pretty decent try. Well, all right, everybody. It's been an awesome set of attempts today. I had a great time. I had fun attempting this expert map. We'll be back and at it again soon. Thanks for the great time. Wonderful company and awesome conversation as we cracked into the expert maps a little bit. Discord for updates as always. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Thanks for the fun one. Take her easy.